Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope y'all are doing well this nice Tuesday evening. My name is Ristretto. It's nice to meet you if it's your first time here, and if you've been here before, then welcome back. Thanks for coming by our stream tonight. We're going to be playing some 3 Ultimate for the 3DS, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. We did some multiplayer and a podcast with our friend Fallison last night. Tonight we're just going to be diving into our big list of weapon designs that we have yet to collect, and doing that. Can we still redeem, but instead of a bot, you do the sounds? No. Sorry. For those who weren't looking at the chat just now, we are having some issues with our redeems. That sometimes happens to me when I go and mute them for the podcast. I have to like restart Windows, not OBS, not like, it's weird. You'd think you would just have to restart OBS if it was having some audio issues, but no, I have to like restart Windows. And for some reason, I restarted just OBS this time. I was like, that'll probably work. Did not work. So, no redeems for tonight, but I turned them off, so it's not like folks are going to waste beans. It's okay. Tonight is a night of saving. Mandated bean saving tonight. Let me go ahead and jump on over to the 3DS here. We'll get rolling for the evening. Okay. So, I hope you guys have had a nice day today. I'm doing just fine. To be honest, I was late for work today, and it kind of soured a lot of my day, but I'm doing okay now. I have had an okay day since then. Being late to work, never fun. Letting somebody down, never fun. However, right now, I have some coffee. Hopefully I haven't let you guys down. I don't think I have, at least not yet. So, cheers to you guys. Tonight we're listening to the Monster Hunter Ethnic Sounds album. It'd been a long time since I've actually turned this one on, and Marth's reminded me of it the other night, so we're going to be listening to this. It's a kind of minimally done Monster Hunter music album. It's a little weird. You're having coffee in Animal Crossing? That's pretty great. That makes me want to play that game again. Biotech is just having too much fun with these games, man. I'm jealous of Vio's games. Forza, Animal Crossing, sounds like a good time. Okay. So yesterday we spent a lot of time in the hub with Mr. Fallison. So we have quite a few items left over from that, I do imagine. Lots of monster materials. That's one nice thing about doing multiplayer. Is a nice, pretty quick way of getting lots of materials all at once. Hey, it's a sale. Perfect. Let's buy some potions. Buy some herbs. Oh, we're really broke. I didn't realize we were really broke. That's a bummer. I don't know how we're so broke when we spent all last night hunting, but that's just how it be, I guess. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to say hello to you guys. That's what felt off. That's what felt off here. Let me take a moment and say hi to you guys while we're talking to the fishmongers here. Hello, Jakes. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome, Mr. Biotech. I'm glad you're enjoying your games. Welcome, Game God and Pro Cow Gaming. Welcome, the Digit Artist and Crimson Gunner. Hello, nerd to yourself. And Poggy's back at you. Hello, Schmegel Eskimo. I hope you're doing well tonight. Your news about your family being on board with you going to CEO is pretty rad. It feels good when folks kind of just get like, hey, this isn't something I would do, or like this isn't something I'm interested in, but somebody I care about is, so it's just cool. You've been playing Dose? How's that going? Welcome, Mr. Basil Boy, to the Bean Economy Growth Night, indeed. Welcome, Enton Boot. Enton Boot, thank you again for joining us for some hunts last night. I know you probably didn't need the low rank materials by any means, but it was appreciated having y'all join in. Welcome, Ninja Frog. I know Beastu was here even before the stream started, so welcome to Beastu and Cold Brew 420. I think that's everybody. If I missed someone... Oh, Cursed Blessing's here. I apologize, Cursed Blessing. Welcome, welcome. There we go. I think that's everybody. Hey, Tribo Tom. Weapon Raffle tonight? Yeah, we'll be doing some Weapon Raffles tonight. You know what? We're going to go ahead and do one right now for a warm-up expedition out to the woods. I don't know what's in the woods, but we'll find out when we get there, I guess. It's going to be a nice warm-up. That's sick, Schmeg. Are they a favorite player of yours? He sounds pretty cool. But yeah, if you'd like to choose my weapon for our warm-up tonight, we're going to be going out and doing an expedition in the Mocha Woods. get ourselves some points and some extra materials and such. We have 1,600 points there, but that goes away pretty quickly if you need any rare items. Really fast. Poison Samus, you automatically love him. Gotcha. I haven't seen him pull out the Samus much in Ultimate. Remember his Smash 4 Samus. Is this low rank? Yep, we're still in low rank beyond that Ultralight Beam. We finished all of the low rank quests. Now we're just collecting some low rank weapons before we move on to high rank village, but that's going to be happening soon. I think within the week we'll probably start high rank village, which I know to some people probably sounds slow, but to me sounds like that's not too long. Just a stream or two away of weapon collecting left, and then we'll start. Feels good, man. Ooh, probably want more whetstones than that. Okay. We checked the trader. I don't know if I sent my boats back out, so let's go ahead and let's do that. Dispatch some boats out to the various fishing regions. This is a nice way of getting Zenny too, because they do genuinely bring back quite a bit of stuff. Usually some treasures you can sell, like steel eggs or pieces of those broken crowns, which are pretty nice. I appreciate it. Right. Doing Guild Hammer, no evasion and no arts. Nice. Or no evasion arts, probably. What are you fighting, Game God? Keep talking about playing through 4U, but at the same time, it sounds like you have a hard time leaving GU behind. I don't blame you, though. When you get used to a certain Monster Hunter, you kind of get stuck on a certain one as one of your favorites. It can be kind of tough to move on sometimes. Alright, yeah, and we're out of points. Didn't take long. What's my favorite Monster Hunter game? I don't have a favorite. I think I have things that I really enjoy about individual ones of them, and I think some of them like Freebie Knight and 4 Ultimate have probably colored how I appreciate the games the most. But I don't really have a definitive favorite. I really like playing some of the different ones. And one of my core beliefs is that like each and every one, even the ones in the same generation, like Portable Third and 3 Ultimate, or Dose and Freebie Knight, or 4 Ultimate and Generations Ultimate, they all have different things that make them interesting and make them worthwhile experiencing. Especially when you sync, not just like on a surface level of like, oh, but they both have Duramboros. Like, why is Duramboros worth experiencing in both ones? So like at the surface, it's kind of like silly to think about, but I don't know. When you sink a ton of hours into a game like each of the Monster Hunter entries kind of allow you to do, you really get a sense that each one feels different, whether it's the progression or the difficulty design or the aesthetics or the individual systems that let you play a little bit differently in that game's combat. Like it's just neat seeing how all those things knit together to make each one feel different. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call here. If you want to choose my weapon for our warm-up today, you can go ahead and type ! ticket. You could have just said Freebie Knight. I just don't think that's true. Like, I don't know. After playing 1,200 hours of 4 Ultimate last year, it's like, I don't know if Freebie Knight's my favorite one. Maybe it's Portable Third. Portable Third is what I think of as like my vacation game or like as a retirement game. If someone was like, you only get to play one Monster Hunter game from now on, it really might be Portable Third for me. Like, logically, it would probably be Generations Ultimate because there's so much to do in that game and I haven't done that much of it, but out of the games I've played already, Portable Third's like a happy place for me. It's a happy. All right, let's see what I'm gonna use here for our first hunt. Game God Hunter, what would you like me to use for an expedition? I don't know what I'm hunting yet. We'll find out when I get out there. What weapon is it gonna be? Look at this item box, dude. This item box is looking good. Look at all these middling low rank weapons. They're destined for something good though. Greatsword? Cool. Thanks for the pick. I like a greatsword. We have a cool greatsword. I don't know if I've ever made this greatsword outside of this game. I might have. I'm talking about Siegmund here. I've made Sieglind before, and I've seen this one. I don't know if I've ever actually made it, but its stats are really good for this point in the game. It's more good sword instead of great sword? How would you know, Mr. Fallison? You just like Gunlance. You're that Gunlance guy. Hey, buddy. How are you today? How was the rest of your stream last night after our cast finished? I was making a joke, Schmeg, that Fallison only played Gunlance in our podcasts, that's all. No More Heroes 2 is ... How are you? I thought you were playing Bayonetta 2. I guess you mentioned Bayonetta 2 at one point, but you also did mention No More Heroes 2. No More Heroes seems like maybe you would have really enjoyed it at the same levels like a Bayonetta or a DMC if you'd played it when you were like 14. It probably would have like blown your mind and been like top of the list when you were 14, but maybe not now. That's my impressions having not played No More Heroes. Hey Dragon on Fire, good to see you. Bayonetta 2 is today. I hope you have fun with it. How's the volume of everything for you guys? Music okay? Game sound okay? Let's go find out what there is going on in the woods today. Music might be a touch loud? Really? I'm looking at the audio form. It doesn't look too loud, but I can turn it down a little bit. You're just saying that because it's poke, Mr. Fallison. I can tell. Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking some things off our list. I haven't looked at the list tonight, particularly. But, I don't know. I just find this sort of a night kind of relaxing and satisfying. You get to look at your list at the end of the night and go, hey, look at all those little checks next to the items I wanted to get. You get to play some Monster Hunter at the same time. And in the meantime, I get to wear some Lagiacrus armor and a big ol' sword. I feel like I want to make some more armor. I know I was talking about that, but I haven't done it yet. I'd really like to make a mixed set, or a couple mixed sets before we're done with low rank. I know it's silly. Low rank mixed sets are kind of a silly thing, and I think probably they're going to be a little limited, but I don't know, it sounds satisfying to me to pick like one, probably like speed sharpening and then like one good damage skill, and then try and get one extra kind of weirdo oddball skill in there and be like, haha, I got the weirdo oddball skill. I brought some steaks out here with me so I can make sure to cook up a whole bunch of steaks before we head back. It's something I try and do when we do expeditions, but I think I forget some of the time. Let's see if there's a shiny out here. Nope. I don't normally farm for full sets either. Usually I like mixed sets, but this game has felt nice to do full sets in so far. Alright. I do apologize. I'm going to go ahead and take down the lovely poke theme for a moment so I can cook the steaks and not have it interfere. Aw. Always happens with at least one of them. Whoa. Heckin' Sleepy's coming in with a big ol' raid. Hello, folks. Hi, Finn. Now I can't screw it up. Hello, I bewitched your soul. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. We're cooking steaks. Hello, everyone. It's a little bit of a quiet lull you've caught us in, but welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in from Heckin' Sleepy's stream. Heckin' Sleepy, how are you today? Uh-oh. No! Oh, that's the worst. Hello, everybody. So good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I was doing good until that Qurupeco ruined my last steak. You know what? Hang on. Screw this. I gotta shout you out. Oh, man. How was your stream, Heckin' Sleepy? What were you up to? I really appreciate everybody coming by. It is a big raid. They were playing Monster Hunter World. How was World today? What were you guys doing in World? Anybody who's new to the stream, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. We're slowly playing through this game, thoroughly kind of trying to clear all the quests in order and make loads of gear and let chat pick my weapon a lot of the time. Chat picked me to warm up with Greatsword here, so we're going to warm up with Greatsword on that Qurupeco. Grinding out some of the stuff you missed. Culve came back. I think I saw that. I didn't realize they were still doing like event rotations for World. I thought it was just everything was all available now, but I guess not. Very appropriate song here. We're listening to a special version of these soundtracks. This is the Ethnic Sounds album, which is kind of like I don't know, an album of Monster Hunter tracks with really minimal composition in terms of instruments. It's cool. But yeah, we have a big list of weapons. We've finished all of low rank in this game. We've cleared every low rank village quest and every low rank hub quest. And right now we're just making some weapons off of a big list of things I want to collect before we move on to high rank. So that's what you need to know about tonight. With just about each quest, I'll let somebody from chat pick my weapon for it, so we keep things kind of random, which is fun. Oh. No call to warm up for nothing. Alright, Qurupeco. I thought he was going to fly back towards us. He did not. So many Banabra. It's been fun in this low rank to collect up some full sets. I usually just go with mixed sets, even in low rank of games. There are a lot of low rank mixed sets across the games that are kind of infamous for being decent. But this time I went with full sets, and it's been fun. Is it bad to just pick up gear as you progress, or should you be looking for specific pieces? You haven't had too much difficulty on your hunts yet. If you haven't had anything make you worry about the difficulty, then there's nothing making you worry about sets. I think part of the fun of Monster Hunter is kind of deciding what kind of skills you want, whether it's, oh, I'm early in the game, I want a gathering set that I'm going to use as my main set because it's a point in the game where it's easy enough that I can. Or, oh, I'm getting to the mid game, I need to get these specific damage skills for my weapon to make things a little bit more streamlined. If you're in the beginning of the game, it usually doesn't matter too much. Yeah, overcharged a Greatsword hit a moment ago. There we go. Nope. My depth perception's just off. Just missing every Greatsword swing. There we go. It's kind of funny coming back. Last night we were playing this game on the Wii U so we could play multiplayer with some friends, but today we're playing on the 3DS again. It's kind of weird. Going back and forth. Just a little weird. But this version, like, this area legit lags the Wii U version, where the 3DS version feels like it's running just fine. Even when there's not a monster in this area, it was feeling kind of juddery on in this area on the Wii U. It's a bummer. I really wish it ran better. Wii U graphics look so good. They do look really pretty. That's part of why it's kind of fun to switch back and forth, is you get to look at the pixel art of the 3DS version, the chunky pixels, and you get to go and see the Wii U every once in a while. It's like, oh man, that looks pretty nice. Then you probably don't have to worry about it, Tribatom. Oops. Yeah, last night we were playing on the Wii U, Ninja Frog. That's what they were talking about. No! Hey, Lord Castellian. But yeah, to anybody who's here for the first time, welcome. Love the frame rate of the 3DS version. Me too. It runs so nice and smooth. Like, the Wii U version targets 60, but it's juddery. It's weird. It really feels like it. This is endearing. I think so, too. I think that, well, it's not like, I'm not going to say this looks gorgeous all the time. I like what they went for. And I don't know. There aren't that many games that you can go out there and see that have high polygon count models without low resolution for the rendering, like the low overall rendering resolution. This is running at 240p, like an NES. But yet we've got like complex 3D models like Qurupeco and my character here with its greatsword. And I think it's interesting. It's not necessarily like, oh, it's beautiful, but it's like, it's neat. It's neat to see what they did with that and how they made things look a certain way. I feel like games like this look a certain way when they're pixely like this. Kind of like how some people think that like CRTs and pixel art look a certain way when you have an older pixel art game that was designed for a CRT. I think not everything in Monster Hunter, but some of these Monster Hunter entries had specific things designed to look good at low res, high poly. Or at least designed to look pretty decent. Then there's some stuff that doesn't. And I'm just a sucker for portable Monster Hunter, so I'm happy. Need to kill these Ludroths so we get power paddles back at the base for our boats. Using those boats as a convenient way to get fishing money. This greatsword's doing work. He's moving on. Where's he off to? He didn't stay around here very long, did he? Let's get rid of that burnt meat. Sad. Just one area lower. Happy hunting. Cheers, Heckin' Sleepy. I appreciate the raid again, and just cheers. I hope you had a good time. Welcome, Ken. I hope your work meeting or your work in the morning goes well. Thanks for streaming Monster Hunter, Heckin' Sleepy. No! He's decided to walk. It's great to see you again. How are you tonight? Gotta be close to that head break soon. These Ludroth respawn really quickly. You're okay, just relaxing. How's everyone? I'm doing pretty good. I think everyone's doing all right. We're in one of those collecting phases right now. We just finished all of low rank in this game, and we're just starting to collect some. Well, not start. We're finishing a big list of weapons. Kind of like we did with 4 Ultimate a couple times last year, and Freedom Unite, I guess. I hope your relaxing is nice. Oops. Do I like the Insect Wave? Yeah. Insect Wave's great. It's a really fun mixture of like decent reach and damage with fast attacks. And I like that it hasn't changed a whole lot in terms of how it's been focused on being played since its introduction. In a world where a lot of other weapons are kind of changing up how they're played a lot, that's very refreshing to me. Give me a head break. No head break. I screwed up the combo as well. Could have gone for a strong charge there if I hadn't hacked it up. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, this sword, Siegmund, is neat. I really haven't used it before, but especially towards the end of low rank here, it's nice and strong. I like how it's orange. I think in some of the games it looked a little more like bright red, but in this game it's kind of an orangey dark red. I dig it. No beak break. That's kind of surprising to me, but whatever. That's fine. I think we'll probably go gather a few more resources around the woods and see if we can fight one more monster. After that, then we'll head home to the village. At least in low rank here, 2 monsters seems to be a nice balance, because they die pretty quickly with the gear we've got now. So it's not like I want to spend a lot of time waiting around for them to spawn. once it gets to the point where we'll be fighting it long enough for the other monster to spawn in next, I think that's the point where we'll probably do like 3 or 4 or 5 monster run expeditions out to the Mogul Woods. I'm hoping it gets to a point where it feels like 4 Ultimates version of Everwoods, because I really of the Everwood, because I really liked that. Okay, let's go get some dung from the nest. If we just wanted to make another full set to cap off low rank, I mean, honestly, the Lagiacrus set is probably good enough, but we could make the Rathalos set or the Dramburos set if we wanted to. Dramburos armor is always cool. Oh my goodness. Hey Quill, welcome. How's it going? It's going just fine. Aside these small monsters giving me a rough time. Now we get the Carbonabra though. It's going just fine. We're warming up in the Mogul Woods today, Quill, which is going swimmingly. We have fought a Qurupeco. We've gathered some materials. I'm probably gonna go slay some more Ludroth, so hopefully we get some more power paddles. I think, yeah, that's the plan here. Is we're gonna try and get some more power paddles, head back towards the village. If we run into a monster, we'll fight it. If we don't, then we'll just head back. Oh, speaking of a monster. I think I see our prey. That looks like a tiny Lagiacrus. Is he? He's small, isn't he? That looks like a small one to me. Look at those Ludroth. I don't know if I've actually played Underwater Greatsword. I guess I have to have. I've fought Lagiacrus with Greatsword. It's been a minute since I played Underwater Greatsword though. Silver Small, you think? He's pretty teeny. Oh, that sucks. I think I need horns from him for the. I think we have one more. I've crafted almost all of the Lagiacrus weapons in Low Rank Village, and I think we need horns. So let's try and make sure I break his horn if I can. I don't even know if we'll get that in the rewards, but you never know. Is that a Rathapog? It is, yeah. We unlocked some new kinds of emote slots recently. Like Twitch added some new emote slots. We have some other emotes in the works, but that's the first one that's come through that Uchi drew, is Rathapog. A silver version. Aiming the Kinsect the proper spot on the monster can be difficult. It was even worse back in 4th gen, but yeah, that can take some getting used to, I think, is everything to do with the Kinsect takes some time to get used to. Darn Water Blight. I don't know if I brought Nullberries or not. I did. You're lucky you didn't do 2 of those. Nice. Oh, not nice. Nice big whiff. That's okay. Still got the hit. Did you say silver? Yeah, the Rathalos emote is a silver Rathalos. It is not an azure Rathalos. I know it looks a little blue, but it's silver. It's to match the gold Rathian we have for Ristretto. We have a mauled Rathian and we have a Pog Rathalos. Uchi and I thought that was some fun pairing. It was a little more blue the first night, and then Uchi made it a little bit more gray. We have yet to fight Lagiacrus in this game, which is weird. He's the flagship monster, man. Oh god, this is not good. So many Ludroth. Oh my goodness. That's not good. Let's get out of there. At least he's gonna take out some Ludroth for us. That's something. Blue Steel Rathalos, I'd be down. Dang. Kind of walked into that. I don't trust Lagiacrus when he's swimming around like that. That means he's gonna charge me. 3 swims, three big relocations before he charged. He's tricky with that sometimes. Sometimes he'll do after just the first swim, so you have to be really quick about sheathing and getting out of the way. Sometimes he just doesn't even swim away first, he just charges you. Freaking Lagiacrus. Well, that was the end of our music. Here, hang on, let me guess some more. Let me guess some more music. Gonna lurk for a bit while you eat. Enjoy your food, Ken. Cheers. We're gonna keep swatting away at this Lagiacrus. Trying to break those horns. This is neat. I haven't done much underwater combat with greatswords, so I don't necessarily mind the chance to get some more experience with it. Even if Lagiacrus is kind of a tough customer. He's definitely the toughest underwater threat we've got unlocked so far. I should probably focus on him instead of the Ludroth. Oop, oxygen. Oh gosh. And he's raged, and we're probably gonna get stunned. And we have Water Blight. This is like the worst of combinations. Let's go up to the surface. Let's watch out for him. Let's get a Nullberry off next. Get rid of this Water Blight and Thunder Blight in one swoop. Okay, he's moving on. That's good. I could really use a moment to catch my breath. So to speak. Alright. Hopefully he's going up on land sometime soon so we can actually deal some good damage. In the meantime, I'm just going to keep swatting at his head. When he's on ground, we'll probably try and break his tail. I still don't know how I feel about this guy's fight design when he's underwater. There's a lot of waiting. He certainly looks cool. What? How did that miss? I'm so confused. That was a weird exchange. There we go. There's the horn break. Nice. Feels good, man. Wanted to trade with that strong charge before we got hit. I do like how the character holds the greatsword with a totally different set of animations underwater. That just feels cool. You're kind of holding it upside down. Some of your moves have slightly different trajectories underwater than they do on land. Just feels cool, and it kind of makes sense. I guess if you were hoisting around a giant sword underwater, you'd probably hold it a little differently than if you were walking around with it on land, huh? That makes some sense. What's he gonna do next? He's swimming around. Is he gonna charge us? Yeah, he is. I think I've described this fight underwater as being a lot of your turn, my turn. Or like, you really have to be ready at all times to kind of take a break and move out of the way of some of his bigger moves because they're large and fast and you just can't dodge them otherwise. But then at the same time, I don't know. There's just a lot of waiting. I'll be interested to see how he evolves in high rank and G rank underwater. I can't imagine him getting much faster is the thing, because like, we're not going to get any faster underwater. So maybe if he gets faster, we'll just have to deal with his challenge in new ways, but I don't know, we'll see. I'm curious about that. There's a lot of unknowns to me about this game still. Darn, I really wanted that to trade. No, that's not on land. That's not land. Come back. Oh, Speedo Gaming. Subspecies of Rathalos for every element. Be interesting. I don't know if I'd like that, but it'd be interesting. I feel like they'd have to really work hard to make each one feel different. I feel like it'd be really easy to just make it feel like Rathalos but white, Rathalos but red, Rathalos but blue, yellow, green, etc. He's tired out. That means he's probably gonna go eat. Oy. Rathalos but red, you know what I mean. Dang it. Missed the input for the strong charge. Yeah, here he goes. I think he'll probably go straight for the land here. And we'll focus on the tail to try and get that tail cut. We've already broken his horns. Broke one of the arms. Nope, he didn't go straight for land. I'm surprised. Maybe he is now. Yeah, he is now. Okay, there we go. That's what I would have thought he would have done. Mr. Hungry Lagiacrus, get on land. Now we get to jam out. He's been dunking on us the whole time because we're not too versatile underwater, but now we get to dunk on him. Alright, buddy. even raged on land, I bet we still got him. Oh shoot, really? Didn't feel like we got hit that many times. Maybe this Ludroth tagged in a hit or two. Not anymore. There it is. Now let's get those leg breaks. I don't know which one we've broken. Probably this side. Monster Hunter G. What is that? Why is what here? Is that an old site? Harush, or is that a new looking site? Because they still have up sites. Like, they still have their official sites for like Free Night and stuff up. Never took them down. Especially in Japan. It's something. Steam? No, I didn't hear about the Steam thing. I've been staying off of Twitter. When did this pop up? How mad are folks going to be if that's the game that gets ported? Today, as far as you know, that's interesting. You were joking about this earlier. I guess I didn't pay that close attention. Huh. People are going to be really mad if, like, that's the game that gets the HD port. That's kind of wild, though. Are any of those screens new? Probably not mad. Biotech. People just want 4 Ultimate. People do not want Monster Hunter 1. People really don't want Monster Hunter 1. The page isn't new. It's just the tag. Huh. Well, that'd be pretty hype if those games got released on Steam. That would be really cool. Here's hoping. All the awards would be achievements. Okay, we got this Laggy on the run. Well, cool. Thank you for sharing that with me. I didn't know. That makes me pretty excited. I don't know if I would end up playing them on PC that often, but I would be nothing but happier for there to be like a nice legal way to buy and play them on PC. That's just like the dream, man. Oops. Nice, modern, up-to-date way with like hopefully like modern multiplayer infrastructure. That'd be sick. That's surprising to me. I'll be totally honest. If that actually happens, I'll be kind of surprised in a good way. I would love to be proven wrong about that. MH Retirement Home Collection? Hell yeah. Give us portable third for the West! No, I wanted to do that. That would have been sick if that landed. You gotta try. Good to know for the future that if you want to do that, you have to basically you have to be charging a little closer when he actually starts doing his swim. It must be Ludroth breeding, because there's so many freaking Ludroth, dude. Oh, underwater. Your charm eludes me sometimes. Have seen people ask post-World for what? Maybe they want a remake of what? Oh, if they were to re-release all the old games, I don't know if MHG would be the best one. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is like if they're gonna re-release the games, people don't. I mean, like people want the games, but if you're gonna start with one, MHG is like that is not the game people want. People want maybe Freebie Night. People want 4 Ultimate. People really want 4 Ultimate. But people do not want Monster. I don't like. In all the time, folks have been like, man, I really hope they remaster this game or that game. No, not a single soul has come into this chat and been like, I really want Monster Hunter G. Like, nobody. Not a single one. So, that'd be kind of funny. That would make sense, Nefudis. Stick controls will be riot. You will take your new mouse and keyboard Monster Hunter G controls, Harush, and you will love them. You move your mouse to control the greatsword. Hope it's the Wii version. Yeah. That'd be cool, because that would be really neat, because that would be a more accessible version of like a really weird in-betweener kind of game. From what I know about MHG Wii, it's got some weird stuff from 2nd gen pulled into a 1st gen game. I'm playing some butt greatsword against this Lagiacrus tonight. Like, this has not been a good Lagiacrus hunt. Oh well. But that's exciting. No, I hadn't seen that earlier today. I was not very present online today. There we go. All right, we're gonna carve this guy up. We're gonna go kill some more Ludroth on our way back to the camp so we can get more power paddles, and then we'll end this expedition here, end this warm-up. I feel like now the music's too soft. I think it was just that other album was maybe a little bit on the loud side. There. Oh, ooh. Oh no, what did I just do? I think I discarded something. That's not good. Man, I was menuing while menuing another machine. I think I lost a carve. I hope it wasn't a horn. I don't know if you can even carve a horn. Probably not. I guess here's the question, like, if MHG comes out on PC, like, are we all jumping on that game? Like, is that the new Monster Hunter game? Are we all going to jump on that one, and the Monster Hunter cycle will apply to Monster Hunter G? That'd be pretty cool. It probably would be a fun time. No. Hello, Pelosa, welcome. Dropping everything for it. I probably would not drop everything for Monster Hunter G at this point in time. Seeing as I dropped 1st gen to get to this game, I would probably not be like, oh man, 1st gen. Oh boy. 1st gen, but I have to boot Steam to play it. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad somebody wants to Pixel Saber. I want to someday, but I tried 1st gen a couple months ago and it wasn't for me at this particular time. 1st gen, but with DRM. Oh boy. Like, for folks who can't play it any other way, I'm glad that they will. I mean, I hope that they'll actually do it. But for folks who actually own it some other way, it's like, why would you purposely want more DRM built into your Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter G at 144 frames per second. That is not happening. Like, if they're releasing those. Like, for one, I'd be shocked if they actually release those. If they release those and there's any quality of life modded in outside of just like, hey, we got the multiplayer server working, you can rebind the controls. Like, if there's anything besides that, I'd be shocked. No, I don't think there'd be any graphical enhancements or any, like, PC-specific features, nothing like that. Oh no, Nefudis. Oh no. That's our expedition, that's our warm-up. We probably didn't even get a horn from that because we did it in the expedition instead of an actual quest. Oh well. We did get a lot of points from it though. I got not... Oh, I actually didn't see how many power pals that was. It could be a lot. I was looking at the wrong number. Okay, let's put some stuff away and let's hunt something. Hunt something related to our armor or weapons. I'm still pretty broke. That's gonna be a problem today, I think. Let's sell some stuff. We probably have some materials we can sell. And some, I don't know, some other things we can sell. Okay, let's see here. Selling things. Probably have some eggs we can sell. Couple steel eggs. No silver eggs to sell. We have a couple wyvern gold to sell. That's nice. Wow. That was a lot of zenny. A gold needle. We can combine together one of those crowns. Sell that too. Here we go. That's a little bit of zenny to our name. Not a lot, but a bit. Be enough for a weapon or two. They better ease the hunter rank grind. See, that's the thing. That's like the thing that that's made me think that I don't think they'll ever re-release these properly, is I don't think they'll touch anything like that. I think the second you start making any of those tweaks, like, oh, we're gonna tweak the HR grind a little bit, we're gonna make 144 hertz support work. Like, the second you start investing in that, it's like, I feel like the value prop for re-releasing those and investing development time into tweaking them and updating them for like modern audiences, I feel like the potential return on investment just goes out the window. Like, the second you actually have to hire a team to like really work on changing that game from like a gameplay perspective, and not just a, can we get this to boot on PC and run on PC, like that, I don't think that makes sense monetarily for them. Because I don't, maybe for 4 Ultimate, maybe, because that's like, at least people are probably gonna buy that. But Monster Hunter G, what? Like, no. All right, let's see. What are we making here? What are we making here? It says I want to make the Lagiacrus and the Jaggy Greatsword. I think do we have the Jaggy Greatsword? We sort of do. We have the Rugged Greatsword, but we can upgrade it. We need 2 King's Beaks. That's right. I feel like I've needed 2 King's Beaks for this for like a dozen hours now. We can also upgrade the Cataclysm Blade. We just need some Royal Ludroth parts. So some Great Wroggi and some Royal Ludroth bits to upgrade those. Let's see, what else? Arzuros Longsword, Wroggi Longsword, Gigi Longsword. Oh yeah, the Giganox Longsword. I forgot about that. Ooh, we can just straight up make Wyvern Blade Fire. We already have the Agnaktor one, and this one's not on my list. Or no, this one is... Yeah, this one's on my list. If I can just make it, I'm just gonna make it. They put a significant amount of effort into MHG on the Wii and Freemium on iOS, so you wouldn't give up hope. Yeah. iOS is like the one thing you could use as like an argument for that. But I feel like the fact that they haven't done any more and they didn't port any other Monster Hunter games to iOS tells you a lot about how that ended up. I don't know. I think G for the Wii is a weird example. To me, it doesn't feel like as much of a re-release as much as it does like they were they were about to release Try, and if they have to pick one game out of their 2 previous games to put on the Wii before Try, I feel like I guess they decided that it made more sense to port Monster Hunter 1 and G with all its content as opposed to DOS. To me, that felt less like we're doing like a remaster report, and we're just like bringing this up to another console that we're about to release a game on. It felt a little different, I think. Although I wasn't there at the time, and I wasn't playing Monster Hunter at the time, so who knows. Yeah, Wyvern Blade Fire is way worse than the Agnaktor one in every way right now. I guess it has a slot. That's it. Every other thing about it is worse. Oh, every other thing about it is worse except it upgrades into the Duramboros one. I didn't know I could make this in low rank. I love this longsword. We're making that. That's fair though, Pixel Saber. Hello, J Novice. I hope I'm well. I'm doing pretty good, yeah. Yep, I'm doing pretty well. We just found out we can make the Duramboros longsword, and I'm quite pleased about that. So we're gonna go ahead and make the Duramboros longsword, I think. Man, I didn't realize when I was getting that. I didn't realize when I could make that Wrath longsword, it meant I could make the Duramboros one. I'm hype about that. Duramboros weapons are some of my absolute favorites. That one's not on the list, but it is now. Freaking love the Duramboros longsword. Alright, out to the volcano with us. I should grab a Farcaster though. Whoops. Yeah, I hope y'all are doing well tonight. So, something odd I've noticed is that the hub in general, quests in the hub, when you're soloing them, give you more charms in the rewards. Like when you go out and you hunt a monster in the hub, it gives you charms in the rewards. That doesn't happen in Low Rank Village. I wonder if Low Rank Village Volcano gives you better charm drops than Low Rank Village Volcano. I think I said that right. Low Rank Hub Volcano. Or, yeah, I wonder if Low Rank Hub gives you more charms than Low Rank Village. We'll probably have to try it. Probably not, because that's like gathering node drops instead of like quest reward drops, but I don't know. They've done weirder things, like making it in Freemium Night where you can only get certain drops from monsters in the hub as opposed to the village. Freemium Night's weird like that. I think some of the older games, even before Freemium Night, have stuff like that too. I just need a couple Dragonite ore for that Duramboros thing, sword, and then we'll go ahead and we'll probably hunt some monsters after that. Seeing as we'll probably need to get some Zenny anyways. Yeah, I think next up I'll probably let somebody pick my weapon for a couple hunts. We have some earlier monsters that we'll have to farm up, stuff like Ludroth or Baggy or Wroggi. So with some of those earlier monsters, I might have someone pick a weapon and have it last a few quests, just so we can, I don't know, speed on through some of those quests there, get the parts we need, hopefully. You know, those King's Beak from Wroggi are like oddly, hardly dumb to find. Or, yeah, just bad. see if 3U is cursed. We're getting plenty of Dragonite though, which is nice. Hello, Veggie Elder. I'm sitting here thinking to myself about if I want to do any mix sets. I really am looking forward to making mix sets in this game. I think maybe if we're in low rank, it probably doesn't make sense to, and it might make it easier for us so we don't have to keep some spots in the box for like our low rank mix set. In terms of our equipment sets, we've got it's probably a limited number of equipment sets. So keeping space for the low rank ones would be kind of a pain. Whereas if we just stick with these full sets, it'll be easy for us to drop down into them. If G does come out, you can make it a huge marathon stream. Haven't touched 4U in almost 2 weeks now. Been deep into Shin Megami Tensei 3. Cool. I watched a Scott the Waz video the other night about, I think it was called So You're Not a JRPG Guy. It was like one of their Christmas special last year. I vibe with that. I vibe with that piece. I'm just not a JRPG guy. Or I think it's just you're not an RPG guy. It's not even JRPG. Okay. Well, that's exciting, seeing those Steam tags on those Monster Hunter pages. I hadn't seen that yet. Thanks for sharing that with me, you guys. Yeah, if we do any more charm runs or gathering runs at the volcano later tonight, we'll have to go and do it in the hub and see if we get any different drops in terms of charms. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but it would surprise me, I guess. Yeah, it would surprise me. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for a Wroggi, a Ludroth, and a baggy hunt, I think. At least a Wroggi and a Ludroth, because I know I need parts from them. I haven't checked on the baggy parts quite yet. Alright, so if you want to choose my weapon for a few hunts, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Okay. Yeah, like I said, if you want to pick the weapon for the next few parts of the stream, go ahead and type !ticket. Good music, thanks. Hey, Lassinine. I guess to anybody who's newer here to the stream, how this weapon raffle thing works is when you type !ticket there, it puts your name into like a hat. I'm gonna draw someone's name out, and then that person gets to pick my weapon for the following quest, or in this case, a couple quests. Keeps things pretty random. Keeps me guessing as to what I'm gonna be up to. Oh, sweet! My Hunters for Hire is done. We just got guild cards for the first time ever yesterday, and so it means that when we go to this offline tavern, we can send out folks like Mr. Fallison here to hunt things like a Diablos. And they'll come back and give us Diablos bits. That's sick! I'm so glad we did some multiplayer and swapped guild cards with folks last night. Cool. I know there's some rare things you can only get from the Hunters for Hire, so I'm very glad we started doing that. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. Let's see what I'm going to use for a couple easier monsters here. How did you manage to do that? What, the multiplayer? I have a Wii U, so we ported... There's a built-in save transfer app for the 3DS to the Wii U, like a Capcom-made save transfer. So I transferred my save over to the Wii U for the podcast yesterday, and then we did some multiplayer. We exchanged guild cards, and then I've transferred my save back to the 3DS, and here we are. I'll have to show the save transfer in action sometime. It's pretty cute. Like, Cha-Cha and Kayamba like carry your data across to the other console, and there's like a cute little feline theme playing, and there's a Poogie going across the screen for a progress bar. It's good stuff. It is a cool built-in feature. Like, if I had been playing Monster Hunter when 3U came out, I would have been, and if I'd had a Wii U and a 3DS, which I probably wouldn't have, but if I had both of them, like I do now, and like I had been playing Monster Hunter back then, I would have been so stoked on that. So stoked on like, dude, I can go and play on the go, and then I can come home and like basically just dock my 3DS or like kind of transfer the save over to the Wii U and like keep playing on the console. I would have been so into that. All right, let's see here. Nefudis. Nefudis, what would you like me to use for a couple hunts here in the hub? What's it going to be, Mr. Neff? Gunlance? Sick. We've been playing a lot of Gunlance in this game. I'm not upset about it. I like Gunlance quite a bit. Use that thing to constantly switch between the two. It's a cool utility. The usage of Gunlance in this playthrough, it's been a lot. It is not quite our most used weapon. Longsword's 32, dual blade's 29, but it's tied for 4th place. The most used is actually bow, because bow is what we use for our gathering set. And we've used bow a decent amount. Alright, we're gonna start with Great Wroggi. If there's a Great Wroggi quest. I don't actually know if there is one. I don't think there is. Never mind, we'll have to go back to the village. There is not a Baggy or a Wroggi quest. Lame. Welcome back, Ken. How was your food, Ken? What'd you have? Okay, Wroggi. Toxic troublemaker. Just some fast food, really tired today for some reason. I get you. I managed to sleep through like 4 alarms I had set for work today, and I was late. And I was so pissed with myself, and I was like, why did that happen? I didn't like stay up I didn't stay up any later last night than I normally would. I even got more sleep last night than I normally would. It's just frustrating like that. Days where you feel like, I don't know, just out of sync with how you think you should feel are just no fun. Oops. Do I feel well rested? I don't think I did when I was first late for work. I was too upset, but I feel fine now. Yeah, I took a nap this afternoon too. Oh, dude, I still got him with at least part of it. That's hype. We canceled that poison shot with the Wyvern's Fire. That's cool. Dude, wide Gunlance is so cool. A suspicious amount of sleep last night. I enjoy that description. You wake up before the alarm goes off, so you sleep again and still sleep before the alarm goes up. It's a suspicious amount of sleep. I like that description. Suspicious sleep. Oh, I thought I had my Wyvern's Fire up. I did not. Oh yeah, I can see the orange in the barrel now. Oh, I was trying hard to kill it there. Probably should have kept shelling. I could have quick reloaded to keep going there. That's okay. These lowering village quests aren't going to take too long, hence why I let someone pick for a few quests and not just one quest like normal. Huh, that cloud went away quickly. That poison cloud. There it is. And Rise, he had like a poison water drop. Yeah, he could shoot some blobs of poison at you. He had a couple different ways he could shoot poison. In Rise. It's been a while since I fought him in Rise. I might do a Rise stream sometime soon. I'm feeling like I want to go back and spend a night or two doing those newer events, or at least attempting some of those newer events. I don't have any delusions that I'll clear them all, because I think that would take me a little while to shape myself up into the shape I need to be to clear some of those tough events. But picking one or two and doing them would be pretty enjoyable, I think. I really like that game. It's been a while since I played it. Gunlance is so freaking rad, dude. Especially wide Gunlance. Wide Gunlance is really cool. We did not get the King's Beak. God darn it. It's like a 30 to 40% chance to get that beak, and I fail it every time. The multiple exclamation mark 3U's in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Because you're not using Switch Axe, that would help everything. Alright. Maybe after this we use some Switch Axe. We made the Rathian Switch Axe last night. I used it a little bit on screen, but not much. That's the hack the devs don't want you to know. Switch Axe just reverses the bad luck in 3U. That's cool. Thanks for telling us about it, Ken. Hey, Incognito Man. I hope you're well tonight. We're just hunting some earlier monsters for their drops. Sometimes when you've fought enough Barioth and Duramboros and Rathalos, you just gotta go back and hunt some Wroggi and some Baggy and Ludroth. Have the required materials for some crafting. Oh, sorry, I'm bumping the microphone there. The dumb 3.5mm audio cable I've got for the 3DS sometimes just gets in the way and bumps the mic repeatedly. I apologize about that. How are things going? Things are going just fine. Not much to report this evening. Just having a good time. I saw you post in the Discord that you'd written some changes. Congrats. I think our music just swapped. Hang on, I'm gonna queue up something different than what's playing right here. Sorry for the pause. That's what happens. You're running music and a stream at the same time. Biggest question on your mind are, how are the cats? They're great, Ken. They slowly got used to one another, like being in the same room with one another and not bothering with one another. And nowadays, like they're not like cuddling with one another and grooming each other, but they live in the same house and they run around and play together, and they're always following each other around. They're doing great. Thanks for asking. It was really stressful when we first moved and we weren't sure if they were going to get along at all, but now they're doing just fine. Someday they'll probably get like close enough where they will like clean each other's coats and everything, but not yet. Which one's the boss? Affogato. Even though she's a whiny jerk. She'll like smack him when she wants him to get out of the way for stuff, and he doesn't care. He's bigger than her though. She can't hurt him. It's a funny little relationship. He's a gremlin though. He still gets into the trash like constantly and like knocks stuff off shelves and stuff. So it's funny. He's like more chill than her, but then he gets into way more mischief. Lots of trips. Whoops. Weird inconk. I was happy to see Falling Ferret's name on there on your repo. They're an acquaintance and a friend on Twitch for a long time now. Maybe that's just how cats are, Basil Boy. It kind of seems that way. Right, he's faster. I forgot he's so much faster than Ludroth that you don't really have time to dodge when he's already swimming with that attack. Or he's so much faster than Lagiacrus. I think I said he's so much faster than Ludroth, but I meant Lagiacrus. Nice Ludroth quest. Gunlance is fun. Getting sleepy, Mr. Biotech? I don't blame you. It's kind of late. I'm glad you're enjoying both Forza and Animal Crossing, Vio. It seems like you're having a grand old time. Happy for you. Question, what's up, Ken? How's the temperature around you around this time of year? Normally it's supposed to be quite cold. Like around where I live, for context, I'm on like the very, very northern edge of the US. I'm further north than a lot of parts of Canada, or at least a good chunk of Canada. Apparently normally in October it is down in the 30s a lot of the time. 30s Fahrenheit, which is close to 0 Celsius. This year it's been a good chunk warmer, where up until recently it's been in the 50s and 60s, and like now it is getting down where some days it's like 50 and some days it's like 30. Like this week it's kind of an even split between 30 Fahrenheit and 50 Fahrenheit. So like a few degrees above 0 Celsius and 0 Celsius around that point. Normally it's a lot colder. We get an astronomical amount of snow up here, apparently. I haven't seen that much of it yet, but we're supposed to get just a ton of snow. Like, let me see what the average snowfall is in like the US. Average US snowfall. The average US snowfall across multiple states. No, I want the whole average. Not for each state. I want the entire US. Anyways, okay, so whether we can't see what like the average thing is, you can see that the average snow for each state is like, oh, Vermont's like a pretty snowy state. You get 90 inches, right? Like Maine, this is like the number one, right? Where I live, so 90 was like the highest average in the US. Where I live here, we are supposed to get 200 inches of snowfall. So over double the highest average in the US. I haven't seen much snow yet. It snowed like twice and it hasn't like stuck on the ground, but 200 inches of snow a year is like the average. Whereas the average for, I guess, the United States is 27 inches maybe. So it's supposed to get cold up here early and stay snowy and cold for a long time, like until like April or May. I like the cold, so I'm down with it. Hey Nox, welcome. Let's go bowling. I haven't been bowling forever, dude. What I'm saying is I actually live in the North Pole. No, Canada's further north than me. I'm still in the US. People throw salt in the street to make the ice melt. Last need, it gets so cold here, the salt doesn't work, so they put sand instead. It doesn't help the snow melt, but it increases traction on the ice. Do you have chains on your tires? I don't. I have all-season tires and I have all-wheel drive in my car, but I bet for the plows that have to actually go through the real deep snow drifts, yeah, you'd need like big chains on your tires. Two more claws, one more spongy hide needed for that. We still need the 2 beaks. Let's see about the baggy sword and shield. The baggy sword and shield was the other thing I was looking at making right now. Or the baggy longsword. Let's take a look at the baggy longsword. I kind of want that. There's a weird baggy para longsword. Ski to work. I legit could. It's not that far. Like cross-country ski. It's not that far. All right, let's see here. Let's pull up longsword. Baggy. It's the Ananta Bone Blade is off of the Cerberus Katana. And yeah, it's a weird para baggy longsword. Hello, Hopco. Good to see ya. Yeah, from what I understand, Volcano, here where it snows a lot, there is a veritable army of snowplows to try and clear the streets real well. All right, so we just need to make the Cerberus Katana right here. And isn't hidden para? Yeah, it's not hidden para. It's a weird sword. That's kind of why I want it. Yeah, the Antananta Bone Blade. And it's not like a weird mix. It's like baggy. It's Baggy's sword also. Oh, we gotta make that too, don't we? Is that on my list, the Gigi Longsword? It is on there. Okay, so we can do either. But let's go ahead. Let's make the Antananta Bone Blade. There's an upgraded version. And it also upgrades into Wyvern Blade Fire. But there's an upgraded version that just takes a Barioth Spike. Cool. What a weird sword. Let's go ahead and let's make it. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's get that Barioth Spike. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for a Barioth. Actually, before I do that, let me check on the Baggy Sword and Shield, and we'll see if I need to hunt Baggy for that, since I'm doing some of these early monsters here. Why do these early monsters have so many, like, cursed drops? It looks like it has some Tigrex parts. It almost looks like it, yeah. Baggy Sword and Shield, Hypnos Knife is an upgrade off of the Commander's Dagger. And we're too broke for Commander's Dagger. That means it's time to go hunt Barioth, I guess. Okay, so we got, oh wow, we got lots of power paddles from that expedition. Never mind. I thought we didn't get very many, but we got loads. Sick. I'm into it. Been too cold to snow? Our state in general, even when I used to live in like a less snow-heavy part of the state, we've not had super intense winters the last few years. I'll be interested to see if we get super intense winters this year or not, seeing as it's supposed to snow a lot up here, but it hasn't snowed much yet. Yeah, I don't know if too cold to snow is a thing. Maybe it is where you live. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for a Barioth. Give me a second here. Oh gosh, so many cords all over the desk. That'll be our next hunt. I'll probably use the bathroom while we do this weapon raffle. Barioth. Alright. If you want to pick my weapon for the Polar Knight himself. 200 inches is like half a meter. Well, yeah, but it's like that's over the entire season last indeed. That's not like all in one day. Alright. Yep, if you want to choose my weapon for a Barioth, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and use the bathroom, like I said, and then when I get back, we'll go ahead and we'll hunt that guy. In the meantime, just thank you guys for being here. I appreciate y'all. Hope y'all are enjoying some cozy 3U and Monster Hunter music. I know I am. Alright. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. And yeah, I thought that sounded a little bit low when last name mentioned it, Ken. Where the hell is Sootstone? Should be having a hard time remembering. I'm thinking through the 2nd gen volcano and the 1st gen volcano. I don't know. In a wet cave? It could be in a wet cave. It could be in the swamp. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and finish up this weapon raffle, so last call for that. If you want to pick my weapon for a Barioth hunt, type !! ticket. I'm thinking through both 1st and 2nd gen volcano incognito, and I can't remember a spot specifically where you gather a deliverable like that. Anyways, let's see what we're gonna use here. Churrito. Mr. Churrito SSB. Mr. Ormesis. What would you like me to use for a Barioth hunt? Heavy Bowgun, sick. We haven't done much gunning in a little while, so I appreciate that. That's also the one area that we need to still collect collect some good options is Heavy Bowgun. Hard to beat the Tropico Flambeau gun though. Okay. Got our ammunition and our blade or our gunner pouch in order. We'll go ahead and buy up some more ammo for this hunt. We'll probably end up using mainly pellet, fire, and normal too, so I don't think we'll need much more than that. We're gonna go ahead and eat for not temper but sharpshooter. I think I might just no. I'm gonna eat for one of the meals that's gonna give me attack up. We'll eat for black belt. Sorry for bumping the mic there. And I'm gonna go ahead and pull up Barioth's hit zones. It's been a little bit since I have gunned it, if I've gunned it this playthrough. So let's pay attention to its shot type hit zones. Let's see here. So Barioth here. Weakest to shot on its face, it's a 70 shot hit zone. That's crazy. As on top of being a 30 fire hit zone, so that's really gnarly. Its thorns are not weak to shot, but they are weak to fire, so we'll probably use fire to break those so we can be safe. It's pretty decent all around for shot type, to be honest. So pellet will be decent against it since everything's almost above 30. But we can probably break the thorns with fire, shoot the rest of the face with fire, and then just dump pellet into him for the rest of the time. Cool. Oops. Which sounds like the Tropico gun's forte, honestly. We're gonna do the hub version and not the village version. Oh, I'm sorry. That was still on the screen. I'm too broke for the quest. That feels pretty poor. Alright, like I said, I probably have enough monster parts I can sell some. Also, look at all these commodities we've got. That's sick. I'm glad we're starting to get some of those. We should trade. I haven't seen the Argosy in a while. Oh yeah, we got some things we can sell. Means it's time for another intervention? No. Don't worry about it. That intervention's coming later this week. Later this week, we're probably going to be moving on to high rank. Or like, you know, whenever I feel like it. I can do it whenever I feel like it. And we're not going to be broke for long here. I have a lot of monster parts I can sell. I'm only selling things I have over 20 of, so I'm keeping 20 as a minimum for each of the parts. Oh yeah, we have like loads of Lagiacrus stuff. I was worried about trying to keep lots of Lagiacrus stuff so that I could make lots of his weapons, but we're almost done with that. So I'm not too worried about it anymore. Well, it's not broke. Those are Grandpa's heirlooms. No, we're good. Only selling the duplicates. Off we go. I feel like you forgot something, but you're not sure what. I didn't bring combo books, but I don't think I'll need them. I don't think we'll run out of ammo, and I also don't think we'll, really fail combining the, huskberries and needleberries for normal, too. I could be wrong. I actually didn't check. But, I don't know. Right, well, cheers, Pixel Saber. Thanks for chatting tonight. I'll see you around. Hey, Kazuki. Hope you're well tonight. Welcome in. It'll be refreshing to do some gunning, honestly. I haven't done much gunning in the last, like, handful of days. Never leave without books 1, 2, 3 in your inventory. Nah. I don't think we're going to need all the ammunition. Like, I don't think we're going to actually end up combining anything. That's okay, Kazuki. I failed to beat some of the stuff I did with Fallison last night. It happens. This gun has a little bit of deviation because we didn't eat for temper. Not all of our shots are going to be quite boosted damage-wise. But it does mean that we don't have quite as much deviation to contend with as if we'd eaten for temper. If we were just going to be using pellet and nothing else, temper would have been a nice upgrade because pellet just doesn't have deviation. But seeing as we're going to be using flaming to break his thorns kind of quickly in his face, because his face is just going to take like loads of damage from flaming shot, didn't want to increase our deviation any more than we already have. Just a generic meal for attack up and black belt. Darn, missed the evade. Keep missing the podcasts. We had one last night. We're going to have one next week. Last night was when both Allison and I were feeling a little bit tired. It wasn't the most like intensely planned out or high energy cast. So we're going to have one next week when we normally would take a week off to make up for it. It's Monday nights for the most part. And I'm going to have the VODs on YouTube if you want to listen to us have discussions. Jump back again? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh no, never mind. He did not. Honk. 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 Ouch, that was a lot of damage. Nice. Like this Heavy Bowgun. It's definitely really nice for where we're at in the game. It's also got some of the, like, at least when we made it in like mid-high rank, it had some of the highest raw we can have. Like, it's better than Rathian's Bowgun initially starts off like. So it's pretty decent. And Pellet's really just decent in this gen in general. Like, it just does good damage, so. The fact that this has like good pellet options and is pretty easy to make early on is just really nice. Oh, yeah, there's not much deviation on this gun right now. What do you think should the future of our Monster Hunter be? What do I think the future of Monster Hunter should be? That's a pretty big, difficult question, like Ken said. I think clearly they should continue to spend on the budget of it in terms of making it look beautiful and making it as detailed and as like interactive of a world as it can be. That's something that doesn't necessarily have to compromise the gameplay design, and it's something that clearly appeals to a great many people. There are a lot of things you could say that would be more like that would be answers more based on what kind of Monster Hunter you enjoy. Like for me, I think they should continue to iterate on the quality of the fights themselves and balanced weapon kits that are interesting to use apart from one another, rather than continuing to add in gimmicks like Wyvern Riding or Clutch Claw or like lots of, like, I think rather than varying up those gimmicks, I'd rather they varied up just the monsters for the most part and really honed the weapons into like, maybe they're slightly different, maybe you have a few options, but making the focus of the changes across games very clearly dealing with many new kinds of monsters as opposed to like using all your brand new like crazy broken stuff with weapons. I think that would be a personal thing. I don't know if that's how they'll do it, but that would be a personal decision for balancing, I think. But yeah, I feel like the scope of it, being able to say like, yeah, continue to make this more and more like a big living world is only a good thing for people who like Monster Hunter, for people who are yet to play Monster Hunter. I think that's kind of just like that'll be a solid pick for them to work on. All right, and it's pellet time. I just think, like, I don't know. It's tough because you can't just make the same game. No matter how much Monster Hunter fans feel like they want just the same game. Like, Fallison and I have talked about this on the podcast a decent bit, because Fallison is a proponent of like just big radical sweeping change, like no more village, no more quests, it's all an open world, or like whatever. They want some pretty big sweeping changes. For me, it's like I think clearly you can't just keep the same thing in each game, but I think too much of a focus on any one gimmick kind of detracts from the game and makes it seem like rather than focusing on all of Iceborne's strengths and things that it did iterate upon World or iterate on the series, people like the guiding lance, or like loads of really interesting concepts that are genuinely interesting and fun, like some of the new movesets or some of the new like armor skills. It gets so overshadowed by central gimmicks when like Clutch Claw when they're overemphasized. It's like I feel like it's fine if those gimmicks are in the game, if you make some things that make certain things are varied like that, but having them all kind of be tonally consistent in the game, where like, yeah, there's this Clutch Claw, or yeah, there's Wyvern Riding, but it's just part of the game. It's not this game's thing. I think, I don't know. It's a tough balance to achieve between old, like new and like new flashy things and just more standard iteration. It would be Exhaust, Hot Pocket. I feel like Exhaust is the last one. I mean, like Exhaust is overpowered in 3rd gen, but I think overall Exhaust is probably a good thing. But when was the last time they introduced something that wasn't busted upon introduction? Probably KO, yeah. Don't think it's amazing. I mean, like, it's not my favorite mechanic. I enjoy the fact that in Freeman Knight things don't tire out, but I think in general it probably helps a lot of people enjoy the series. And once you get to 4th and 5th gen, it's not so crazy prevalent as it is in 3rd generation. And I think it makes the monsters feel more realistic. I like the way the fights ratchet up and down and how the monster will go and eat something someplace when it's tired out. And you can kind of, it makes it feel a lot more like an actual creature and a lot less than just a boss, I think. Or a lot less like just a boss. But yeah, I think a focus on continuing to make the worlds feel more and more like actual worlds will continue to appeal to people, both from a graphics standpoint and from just a broad appeal standpoint. And then for me, I'd like them to get back to basics in terms of just like fights and weapon kits being kind of like varied and useful holistically, rather than just focused around a couple moves and all having very similar sets of toolkits even across multiple different weapon types. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. The last few games, it seems like they're very interested in giving more options to all the weapons and making some of them obscenely good for each one in a way that kind of devalues some of the other moves in the kit. But we'll see. I'm a little bit doomer about that sort of thing, but I don't always have to use the busted moves, so it's okay. Poor Barioth. This gun's really busted good. Couldn't quite roll out there. Yeah. Yep. If he hadn't roared there, I would have been able to get into siege and tried to fire off a lot of pellet. But oh well, that's okay. Best of luck, Schmag. I wish you luck. I'm gonna chance the mauled. From what it sounds like in the past, like I know there's a lot of stuff going on, but honestly, the thing I would just recommend to you most is just sheath more with Gunlance underwater. It's tough to try and move around without it. A lot of weapons, when they get like outclassed in terms of their actual moveset, whether it's on land or in the water, like just sheathing more helps a lot. Picking and choosing the openings like that. That's what seems to help me a bit when I've tried Gunlance underwater. He might have gone to 1 to eat. I used up all my pellet too. I did. Oh, what? Huh? He just woke up. What the heck? I don't know if he just like, he had already gotten enough sleep and he woke up having healed some, or if like, that was weird. Quite odd. 6th sense activated. 3rd gen exhaust busted until it's not. Aw, I was up against the wall. Enjoy hearing the Newt gun in your background. Cheers, Dreamscape. Me too. Newt, Newt, Newt. It's a good gun. Has to firmly be in the sleep animation to actually start sleeping. No, he was already asleep. Like, he was already fully asleep when we started walking towards him. We didn't even unshoot or shoot it. We didn't unsheath or shoot at him or anything. He just woke up and started moving. He like snapped right to our direction too. It was weird. That was a nice Barioth hunt. That's a pretty breezy way of doing that guy. Using that flame ammo to get the easy breaks on his claws to slow him down, and then just using that opening to blast him with pellet. Pretty nice. Imagine a sword and shield balloon sword that had some balloon noises. I feel like some balloon noises in Monster Hunter would be well received. I get where you're coming from there. A squeaky hammer. I feel like the teddy bear has squeaks, at least a little bit. I don't know if the teddy bear's in this game. Probably not. There's our spike. That's true, Harush, you can. I'd forgotten. Okay, that was Barioth. I forget what that spike was for. Oh yeah, for the longsword. It's for the baggy longsword. Let me see if we can make that. We're not as broke now, right? Because we sold those monster parts. I remember now. Yep, Ananta Bone Blade Plus. Cool. It's not like loads of raw, but it's comparable to some of the other ones. It's got para. Not much para, 14 para, but still, that's cool. I like collecting oddball weapons like that. I'm gonna use that on our next hunt. What is our next hunt gonna be? I might go ahead and hunt some of those early monsters again real quick. Well, let's see. Let's see some other weapons, what we might want to make. Since we've got some Zenny lying around. Can we upgrade that Duramboros longsword? But that's gonna be pretty hype. Oh yeah, we can make it. Oh, we're just gonna straight up use this. I don't care what we're gonna go hunt. We're gonna go hunt something with the Duramboros longsword. Too cool. That's true, Kazuki. I'm under no pretense that like there'll be a balanced Monster Hunter where every kit is 100% balanced or anything like that. To me, it's just like I would hope that most of the kits in the game would be designed in a way where most of the moves serve some kind of purpose or function. If you have kits, like some kits, a handful of weapons, where a good chunk of the moves just like aren't particularly useful compared to other moves in their own moveset, and you never end up using them, I think that's just a bummer. That weapon needs to be rethought. I'm excited about this longsword. It's one of my favorites. I've made it before. I forget in what game. Probably Portable 3rd. I don't think Forgotten Hot Pocket, just chosen to go after different ideas. Just chosen to do different stuff. I'm gonna do a Lagiacrus using our new longsword. Try and get a horn for our greatsword. I think we'll bring some capture stuff and capture him. Maybe. I'll bring the stuff, but I don't know if we'll capture him or not. Depends on if we've broken the parts that we want to. This longsword's a cool one. I have a drink of water real fast. My voice got a little scratchy there, which means that it's time to consume water. You guys should consume water too. The whole method of approach, I just think that where in the first few games, maybe that was part of their core design for like how they thought that Monster Hunter combat should be designed, Hot Pocket, I don't think they think that anymore. Like, I don't think it's an accident that in, like, 1st and 2nd gen and some of 3rd gen, most weapons have, like, all their moves are designed to be at least useful in one way or another. Like, they fit into the kit somehow, even if you end up using some more than others because they are so much more damage. Like, everything has a use. I think as they've gone on, it's not like a coincidence that, like, they've not done that recently. It's true, Basil Boy. I mean, imagine being in their shoes, being in the Monster Hunter team and having to know that, like, there are jaded old fans and brand new fans and, like, just there's people all over the place in terms of what they'd like. So look at this frickin' longsword. Ugh! The scythe longswords are always cool, and then this is a Durambaro scythe. So neat! Love it. No, I wasn't even calling you jaded, particularly. I was just saying that there's a vast range of people. No, that descriptor was not meant to be targeted at you. Alright, let's try and make this Lagiacrus hunt go better than our greatsword Lagiacrus hunt earlier. That's my goal. God, that's so fancy. Fade slash underwater. You just do a little spin. trying to get better at using neutral swimming. It feels like whenever I sheath, I want to be swimming fast and like sprinting, but I'm trying to get better at using neutral swimming when just positioning around monsters underwater. And on land, for that matter. Walking around is advantageous, but especially underwater. Feels like you're always dodging a whole lot more. Ouch. The double shot is not safe. And I'm stunned? This guy. Got a long neck, this guy. He is unenraged. That was a lot slower. I don't know how he stuns me so much, even when I'm not getting hit by the Thunderblight attacks. Lots of chip, I guess, from this guy. Stun values might just be high, I guess. I guess? I don't know. I think the game's just telling me you suck. That's how it feels. God darn it. Finally got Spirit Cage going. FPS raid and FPS raiders. Welcome, folks. How's it going? Welcome, FPS. Welcome, Fish. Sorry there was no noise. Our stream elements noises are broken tonight. Retroactive raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. We're just hunting some Lagiacrus. How was your stream, FPS? What were you doing? I'll shout you out here in a minute when I get a break. A lull in the underwater fight. Ugh. Am I gonna be stunned from that? I bet I am. Yeah, huh. Am I gonna die? Yep. That's that. Dude, Lagiacrus is such a jerk. He's being a real jerk to us tonight. Smash the G3 Soulseer second try. Nice. Folks in the chat, our friend FPS here has been streaming some Generations Ultimate Deviant attempts recently. If you like watching somebody try tough stuff and get better at it, check out the stream. The link is in the chat right now, so you can easily click over there and give them a follow. As for us, we're content to just suck at Lagiacrus forever. You may or may not have hit affiliate. Congratulations. Bring torch for good luck. On the third cart, maybe. Yeah, congrats, FPS. That's weird, FPS. Give it time. It'll update. It'll update. Yay! I got a spirit level for the first time in the entire quest. They don't make it easy on you underwater. He's so much faster than everything I can do. Already, just in low rank, he's so much faster. Nice FPS. I feel like you've been doing pretty nicely with your streams recently. It was in terms of like, you've been playing quite a bit. It sounds like it's been a good time. I hope you've been enjoying GU. Hopefully that means he's off to go eat something. Although he's been in this area for a little while, so it could mean anything. Yeah, chat does help with being kind of focused when playing a video game. You have to actually, I don't know. Have to keep things consistent enough for folks to follow along with, I guess. I know it doesn't seem like I get a lot done on these streams because I move so freaking slow, but I would be moving probably slower if I wasn't streaming. Yeah, we just made this Duramboros Longsword, and so we're celebrating with a hunt against Lagiacrus. How fares the hunt? I'm finding Longsword against him a decent challenge. He's pretty fast, faster than Longsword, and its moves underwater can go. Enjoy your Hungary snack, FPS. Oh, Monster Hunter. Hello, Valadinks, welcome. Can you ask about something Rise related? Totally, Basil Boy. Totally. Can you get the Valor Spirit finisher as a switch skill? You can get the finisher. It does not come with a counter, like Valor and GU does. But you do unlock the Valor / Adept Spirit combo. Yeah. I know some folks really like that if they played a lot of GU. I never got used to it in GU, so to me it always felt weird. Hope you're doing well tonight, Valadinks. Longsword is fun, especially on land. No, that's gonna get us hit. I should have ducked out there. Me too, Harush. It's stylish. Doing good playing through GU for the first time. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it. This is my first time playing through 3 Ultimate. Hi, Gecko. Good to see you. How you doing? Can't quite get through. How's the hunting? The hunting's going pretty good. Granted, Lagiacrus is kind of a jerk sometimes, but we're doing just fine. Collecting more weapons. We made a weird baggy longsword. We made the Duramboros longsword. It's a good time. Start with World War I to experience the old games. GU is a great way to do that. Not as janky and with like the most possible quality of life pre-world, but a lot of the monsters will fight in GU a lot like they fight in some of the other games. Not exactly the same, but you'll get a good sense for it. I hope you have fun overall. What weapon are you using? Or what weapons are you using? I started with Generations and World, but then I went back and played some of the old ones too. Now I've played a little bit of like all the different eras, but I haven't finished all of the games. Yeah, GU has the most volume, that's true. It's got the most, like, just bang for the buck, it's the most Monster Hunter. Which is kind of cool too. I mean, sometimes that's for good and for bad in terms of like pacing. Sometimes it can drag a little bit, but in terms of content, it's fantastic. Nice, thank you, Lagiacrus. Weird, he was just sitting there. This lets me do this too. Thank you. Please don't do two. Thank you. Mainly use CB, but you're a weapon collector, so your goal is every weapon is gonna be pain. Like every single weapon type, or every single weapon. Every single weapon is like an that's like a I want to say like a death wish. Like there's so much stuff in GU, it's crazy. People do it, but crazy, crazy. I like collecting lots of weapons. That's what we're doing here tonight. I try and play all the weapons, so I try and collect some of the designs for each one, the ones I think they're neat or useful. But even I don't do all of them. Like, even all armor in GU is better than all weapons, I think. Or, like, better than, would be a shorter goal. A shorter term goal. All weapons would be, like, one of the biggest things you could possibly do in GU, I think. Very appropriate theme for this guy. 1,000+ weapons to craft. That's insane, Paladins. I wish you the best. That's insane. Oh, it was so difficult. Oh, Val, thanks for the follow. Cheers. That was so painful. I was hoping I would at least trade or flinch him out of it, but nope, we didn't even get the red gauge. Is he gonna card us? Yep. Nope, we didn't card. Wow, I thought we were going to for sure. Thanks for being cool, FPS, and streaming Monster Hunter. I appreciate folks who stream Monster Hunter. Especially if it's like a Monster Hunter stream where the goal is more than just like, let's play multiplayer turns. There's nothing wrong with that. It's good that those exist on Twitch, because it's nice to be able to find like coherent multiplayer groups, especially if you want to play multiplayer, but I'm glad there are a host of people out there who are doing things that are more varied than just like multiplayer turns. To me, that's been really neat to see, is I feel like, I mean, there's always been that, but I feel like more and more you'll see folks who are working on various solo goals. Or various goals in general, even if it's not solo. Your Mixer streams? I'm sorry. I'll tune in next time. Drop me your Mixer link, honestly. Here we go. Here's his theme. I still got hit by that? What the hell? Maybe I got hit by the pillar? I don't know what I got hit by there. I don't agree with Lagiacrus. Yeah, since we don't have alerts on tonight, I'm having a hard time seeing those alerts when they come in. But yeah, Punzai and Eisenbach. Thank you guys for the follow tonight as well. Or Punzel, excuse me. Punzel and Eisenbach and Valadings. I hope you all are enjoying the Monster Hunter here tonight so far. Me too. We talk about that fairly frequently here. Is like, I think that with how fluid they've made moving around on the ground and how fluid they made moving around in the air with Monster Hunter Rise, I think they could clearly make a really nice implementation of underwater, I think. If they can make moving around in 3D space feel awesome in Rise, they can do the same thing underwater. Doesn't have to be the exact same with wire bugs, but like, they can do it. They can make it feel good and like make it make sense. Really? Back to back, huh? I probably should have healed. Stunned? Nope, not quite. Be careful. We need to be careful though. He's limp? Wow. We broke his horns. I haven't cut his tail off, and I really wanted to. We can probably cut his tail in the next area. So I probably won't. If I can cut his tail and then cap, I will. If I have to cut his tail off and kill him, that's fine. We don't need to cap him. I want to draw him out from that corner. There we go. Electric slide. There it is. That's a cool way to cut that. Alright, let's cap him. One, two. Got him. Well, it went better than the Greatsword Hunt, that's for sure. We didn't get scale-tailed either. I like our longsword. That Durambros longsword, cool stuff. Going from World to GU, Old World Tail. Old World Tails are so much beefier. Didn't cut your first one till you're like fourth Ludroth fight. Gotcha. Yeah, certain part breaks are easier or harder depending on what game you're in. It's interesting like that. Look at him asleep. These look so peaceful. I think something that I noticed about 5th generation, World and Rise, both of them, is I think it seems like they wanted to turn up like the dopamine hit meter, where like they want you to be getting a stagger or a part break or some kind of sick thing happening a little more frequently than in the older games. So it feels like you get given those sorts of things, the levels that you need to hit for a tail break or for a stagger a little lower. Hopefully one of those is a horn at least, because I think that's what we needed. We need 2 horns. Claw, 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 horn. Cool. We've almost made all of his weapons. We need 1 more horn and we'll be able to make the Greatsword, which is pretty exciting to me. What a great song this is. Yep, 1 more horn and the Lagiacrus blade is ours. I want to do another cool hunt. What else are we making? What would it take for us to make the, a lance or a gunlance? Let me see here. Oh, I need to oh darn, gosh darn it, I forgot I need to remake the Lagiacrus lance. So we actually do need some more, we need 3 more horns. Great. We're pretty close to the flamethrower. I like this one. Let's do an Agnaktor. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for an Agnaktor. One moment, and we'll do that. Oops. Hello, Brian NG. How are you today? How's your day or your night here? Can't wait to fight Narga in this game. But for now... if you would like to choose my weapon for an Agnaktor, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How that works is when you type !ticket, it puts your name in. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick the weapon for the next bit of the hunt. Or the next bit of the stream, excuse me. Keeps things pretty random. Yeah, let's see what we're going to use for this next one. This item box is starting to look really nice. I'm quite pleased. I'm going to go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle for the Agnaktor hunt. We fought some Agnaktor last night with Fallison. Welcome back, FPS. What'd you find the snack on? I'll probably have a snack after stream. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, though. Probably nothing good. Let's not talk about that Agnaktor. That was maybe a poor... it's probably one of the toughest monsters to do naked with like, base weapons, honestly, in low rank. It was a bit rough, though. Got some yogurt and some goldfish crackers. As a snack I could possibly have after this. Good choice. Alright. Let's see here. Churrito, again, second time tonight. Churrito, what would you like me to use for Agnaktor? What's it going to be? It's not rigged. There's no rigging here. What weapon versus Mr. Agnaktor are we going to do? Lance? Cool. Super late because you streamed way longer than intended. Nice, Jack. How was your stream? Oops. What were you up to tonight? We can buy mega pickaxes now. I don't know when that happened. Yo. That's exciting. We can stop using old pickaxes and bug nuts. Got the true ending in Dragon Quest XI. Nice. Are you done with the game, or do you keep playing after that? I don't know much about Dragon Quest. Final Fantasy XII is next, along with more fatty attempts. Nice. I hope you are enjoying those RPGs. I recently watched a video about not being an RPG guy that I related to a lot. I was like, yeah, you know what? I am not an RPG guy. It's about 90 minutes of horse racing. Like betting on horse racing. Sounds about right. I don't think I've done this matchup. At least not since Portable Third. Nice Insect Wave. I wish it was an Insect Wave. This is a Lance. Insect Wave didn't get introduced until the game right before Generations Ultimate. Or the main game right before Generations Ultimate, rather. Nope, it's a Lance from a monster called Duramboros, who you will meet in GU. Oh, you know? Okay, I couldn't tell if you knew or not. It looks like one. It does. It's a cool, like, glaive-looking lance. It has a big Agnaktor. Can you keep manual Agnaktor spots manually, or is digging him the only way? Yeah, any fire damage, including the fire damage from shelling, is enough to heat up his zones. I have heated up his body with my Gunlance's charged wide shells. You can heat him up with a fire lance. With any kind of fire damage will soften his parts with enough of it. Ooh, that was terrifying. The Eruptor almost hit us with a counter there. Nope, it is not just a glacial only thing. There's like, I mean, like, if you have a hard enough time with his zones being hardened up that you need to bring a fire weapon to keep them softened, that could be helpful. But to me, he's like always almost softened up anyways. It's not quite worth bringing a fire weapon. Granted, like, if you just don't like that mechanic in terms of dealing with bouncing on him, it's like a decent way to get past that. As long as your fire weapon is strong enough with raw damage, you should be okay. It's been a long time since I fought a Glacial Hot Pocket. It'll be I'll need a refresher when I get there on how it fights. It's just been a long time. I remember it being difficult though. Just made it to 8-star village in GU, so now you're going back and collecting and upgrading. Nice. Cool, cool. Darn it. Oh gosh darn it. Huh. Was blocking, must have been blocking the wrong direction for that roar, huh? Oh, that was supposed to be a sheath. Shoot. Okay. We are going to hop this beam for safety. And then sharpen. And then maybe pop an herb if we have time. That move is no joke, that beam. If you're not already running towards him when he's popping up out the ground, it can be pretty dangerous. That tail very close to caught me. That was a weird movement. He like strafed and did the stab at the same time. Those stabs come out so freaking fast, dude. That was supposed to be a lance charge. There we go. I'm taking tons of damage because this global set has this global set has negative fire res, but not as much negative fire res as our other set has. So fire is not our friend at the moment. It's okay though. Wouldn't want it to feel like we could eat a bajillion hits without having to worry about it. Of course, that move sucks so much. Oh, lance charge. He's gonna get me. I mean, he's not gonna get me. Haha. That was an example of that move being a disadvantage for him. That move goes in the direction that you're facing and moving, but I wasn't moving, so he just missed us. It's pretty funny. Dang. The boss cat sliver actually works very similarly. Does it now? In which game? Freemanite? That slither's in the slither from Lagiacrus and Freeman has always felt very difficult to avoid for me. It's funny how for Gunlance this is like such a free matchup, and for Lance it feels pretty rough. Is he weaving? Yes. Yes, he is. Oh yeah, I forgot we need tails pretty badly. That's not great. I probably should have been working on the tail for a lot of the fight now. I'm not missing it. Jeez. Now our elemental defense is down from this frickin' Banabra. That's okay. Uh-oh. Wow, we got really lucky there. Those Prits are pretty brutal because they're really fast and they deal both fire damage and regular damage. They're pretty spooky. They also have like a larger AoE around them on the ground, and I think in this game the Portable Third, or I just can't remember properly, but they feel like they have a larger AoE around, like where they actually hit on the ground than they did in the Portable Third. It's pretty large around his face. Yeah, Sword and Shield for this guy is great. I don't think Lance is even that bad or anything. I'm just having kind of a tough time against him. I think him dealing so much damage to us is a little bit rough. Oh well, that's okay. We're dealing. These are not blows though. Agnaktor was introduced in Monster Hunter Tri. Oh jeez. Glacial Agnaktor was introduced in Portable Third though. No, Rhinopolos, why? Yeah, I think he's a cool fight, is. Very unique. Third gen has some very unique fights. I think Duramboros is up there too for me. I like Duramboros a lot. He moved. Thank goodness. This area is like cursed. You can fall in the lava. There's Rhinopolos and Benabra. There's like lava spouts coming up from the ground. This area is not fun. It always feels weird you can fight in here because there just aren't any lava pools, or there's not any like above ground ones. Oh god, here from the Benabra. Yeah, I think to me this monster is a better and more interesting fight than Lagiacrus. Maybe I'll feel differently once I've fought the different versions of Lagiacrus, but so far not really. So fast, dude. Do you not like second gen Hunting Horn? Hot Pocket? Or no, FPS. FPS doesn't like second gen. Second gen Hunting Horn I think is cool. I think it's underappreciated. It is a lot more difficult to get into than the Hunting Horn incarnations that come after it though. It's really cool. Can't get behind the playstyle. It took me until G rank to get into it, and it took somebody coming alongside me who played a lot of it, recital mode, to teach me some of the options. The game does an awful job of teaching you all the things that you can do with Hunting Horn, and there just aren't that many people who have played it. No, there's better ways to deal damage than just Super Pound. That's not it. Like, I know it seems like that because you only have like a couple moves, but there's a lot of depth there. There's a lot of options at any given time you can use that aren't Super Pound. It's like I would say the same thing for Hammer. Like, it's like saying that Hammer's ideal damage is just Super Pound over and over. It's like yes and no. Tigrex is a pretty special case though. Tigrex doesn't let any weapon use their entire moveset. That's not just Hunting Horn. He moved down to a different area. Probably this next one over. I really want that tail break. Can you show set afterwards? It is just the global set. So it comes with Crit Eye, Olympic Swimmer, and Speed Eating, and then we gemmed in Speed Sharpening because we have a 1-slot charm. And a lot of sets in low rank village seem to come with 4 slots, but not 5. So getting a 1-slot charm lets you gem in some of the easier to get skills, like Combo Pro for gunning or gather +5, or like another 5 gathering or something. Or I think you can probably get attack up M or L on the Jaggy or Baggy sets or something like that. That would be definitely the most optimal damage you could do right now, is like using one of the attack up sets. This is low rank? Yep, this is still low rank. Low rank, and we haven't upgraded our armor at all. Get out of the lava, you jerk. You're in high rank? Yeah, it would be a different set in high rank, the global one. Ugh. Right. See FPS, cheers. I'm glad your streams are going well. Rest well, man. Whoa. Does that move not have a hitbox? That was funky. Ugh. My reaction times, man. Not good enough for this guy. What a dumb move. Oh, man. Only where the beak lands? What are you talking about? Oh, okay, for that, I gotcha, for that one move where he comes down. Gotcha. Not the rest of his body. I wasn't sure what you were referencing. Might be. Yeah, I don't think Super Pound on Hunting Horn is that strong as what they were saying before. Hunting Horn does not feel that strong unless you really put work into it. Like, it feels really weak in Freemi Knight. It requires you to really, I mean, it requires you to either just spam Super Pound and nothing else, or it requires you to really learn a lot about the recital mode openings and how to keep your songs up like that, because otherwise it's really difficult to keep those attack buffs up when you need them. It would have surprised me if it had motion values that were that high. That's what they were saying. That sounds like a good idea, Hot Pocket. What's up, Gek? Yeah, the knockback without any guard skills is like pretty intense. Clack, clack. I can't tell if it's weak. I don't think it is, which is fine because I need to still work on breaking its tail. I didn't paintball it, but I'm assuming it went up to the next area. Nope, it didn't come up here. Surprising. Maybe it went to the other area to eat. What a cool volcano. Yeah, this area sucks. I don't like this area in this quest at all. Ugh. Stop! Leave me alone! Freaking Rhinopolis, man. Oh god, that's so fast. That's insane. Rhinopolis mob, dude, I hate those dumb Rhinopolis. They spawn infinitely too, or at least they spawn many times. You can't just kill the two and go, okay, no more Rhinopolis. Like, no, they come back. Get torch for good luck? No, we don't need it. You always ask like by the time I'm out of the camp, and so I never get it. Rhino will smite me now, hopefully not. Damn Rhinopolis. I just want the tail. It's so much more frustrating because we can't just attack its face, we have to attack the tail, and it keeps moving away from us. We'll try and get it though. Moved areas. Whew. This song's nice, at least. There it is. Cool. Now we can just attack. Hey. Nope, that was supposed to be a lance charge. I really don't like the input for lance charge. Like I like the RXA input for other weapons, but something about how many options are loaded on top of R and X and A for lance makes it really difficult to get the proper like cadence that you want to come out so you actually get the move you want. I think this just shows me that I'm real rusty at lance. You gotta get a lot better. All right, yellow. Of course. It's been a lot of games since I played Lance primarily. A lot of games now. A lot of time since I played Lance primarily. Going for all breaks. I always try and go for all breaks. But specifically, yeah, I needed the back break and the tail break. The tail cut. I need both fins and tails, I think, right now. Hello, Soul. Indeed, we are playing the cursed game. How are you? Not great? I'm sorry to hear that. You can share if you want or not, but I hope you feel better. I hope things improve for you, whatever's going on. Can't really share why. I figured whenever someone's feeling down, it's like there's no need to share why, but I'm sorry you're feeling down. I hope, like I said, I hope things get better for you. Yeah, I hope your interview goes well. Whew, that was close. That beam would have spelled disaster if it hit us. Agnaktor. Ouch. Give me this break. Long Agnaktor quest. Yes! We did it! All the breaks. And he's dead. Perfect. Good timing. Whee! Now they get Firestones as carves. Oh, that stuff drives me up a wall. I could have just mined for Firestones. I remember we got one, we killed our G-Rank Cantor in Freebie Night. It gave us like a Firestone. Like, oh, joy. A shame. It is a shame. I mean, I'm not going to argue that that weapon's moveset is like perfect, but I don't know. I think it's a lot better than people give it credit for. It's a lot more than just Super Pound. I feel like Tigrex and an arena quest where you have like very strict time limits for the kind of thing they're trying to do are both examples they're going to bring out just Super Pound, but you can do so well without just that. Okay, let's see if we can make that Gunlance we were looking at. That Agnaktor Gunlance. Are there any other Agnaktor weapons I was going to make? Let me take a look here. I know I was going to make the Agnaktor Longsword, and I already did. Can we make the Agnaktor duels? Probably not, right? No. I'm gonna kill some early monsters so we can try and get some of those easy upgrades checked off. I'm gonna use that longsword we made earlier, the Ananta Boneblade Plus. It's a weird one. Cozy song. Alright, we gotta go back to the village for these early monsters. I forgot. Yeah, when you're like actually fighting a monster out in a quest and it's monsters are going to take with your gear like a decent amount of time, like it does help to keep songs up and to use recital mode attacks. When you're up against Tigrex, where he punishes anything but the most, like you're really only allowed one, like once he's raged, you really are only allowed one opening on him. So like whatever move you can fit into that one opening that is safe and does the most damage is the only move you're going to use for most of the fight. So it doesn't surprise me that on Tigrex you're using just the Super Pound. Same thing with like an arena quest where it's kind of like fast-paced monsters. I mean, it doesn't say anything good about the weapon's damage balance when it's like, well, you just use that one move, but I don't know. Cheers, Basil. I hope you have a good night. Or a good morning, I guess. Nice. Okay, some easier monsters parts that we need, like Wroggi. Forget what we needed to make the sword and shield, the baggy sword and shield. I'm gonna take a look. It's an upgrade off the Commander's Dagger, I think. Oh, I already had a Commander's Dagger. That feels bad. Oh well, whatever. Hypnos Knife. For Hypnos Knife plus, I need some Dragonite ore. Okay, that means we'll do another Gathering quest. We can put our thing to the test earlier where we were curious if Gathering in the Hub Volcano gives more charms than the Village Volcano. Honestly, Hot Pocket, movement buff is the one that most people will keep up, but for the most part, when songs fall off, folks just like, I know you know this, I don't know I'm telling you this, but like, folks will just let them fall off a lot of the time because it's really hard to get used to playing things in combat. You can do it though. The better you get at playing songs in combat, it feels like the better you can actually utilize both the recital mode and keep your damage up because of the song staying up. Let's try out this weird baggy para longsword. Let's read the description for this thing. What does this thing say about itself? A longsword coated in paralytic toxins that penetrate monster defenses. Weird. That's true as well, Gecko. Who's doing a gathering quest? Welcome back, Paladins. I hope you gathered up what you needed. Nice. I got full spirit gauge really quick. No paras, Sag. I was hoping that para would happen right around the time he was getting weak and that would help us keep him in the area, but nope. I guess if we hurry, we might be able to keep the para tolerance, or the para build up in the next area. Yay! That's a nice finisher. That worked out pretty well, actually. Now we just need to actually get the beak and the rewards. I feel like you get more charms here in the Flooded Forest than you do in the volcano, honestly. Hammer's pretty busted in Freebie Night. Hammer's pretty nuts. We finally got one! Jeez. It took a long time for me to get that. Probably do another expedition to end the night here shortly. Probably do one more normal hunt. We'll go hunt a Ludroth for some of its parts. And then we'll do an expedition. One Royal Ludroth coming up. This map at night is so pretty. The sky is just gorgeous. It's nice. Can't wait to fight a Nargacuga out here. Whoops. Longsword's cozy. Oh, I could have pulled that off if I'd aimed it a little differently, I think. Whoops. Yeah. A little too close to the tail there. Nice. Para. Thank you, little Ludroth, for being there when I needed you most. Ooh, right into my face. Forget how much he turns with that in this game. Me too, Hot Pocket. Nice. Yeah, that's stylish. I like that. It's a good ending. Yep, longsword fun. I'm gonna go ahead and queue this up now so we can get rolling. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for a cooldown expedition out to the woods. So, if you'd like to pick my weapon for that, choose what weapon we end the night playing. Go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And thank you guys for hanging around this evening. It was fun to work on a couple weapons. Nowhere near all of them, but I mean, I don't know, some of them. We've made some weapons. One more claw for the Cataclysm Blade upgrade. Hey, the Argosy's here. We need to make sure we trade. Right, rare trade. Trade goods. Book of Combos 4, I want it. Book of Combos 5, I want it. Let's get both of those. Rare trade. Use one of my ancient skin oils for the Book of Combos 4. Oh wait, no. Book of Combos 5. Deal. Nice. Alright. And do the same thing for the Book of Combos 4. Okay, what else can we get? Ethnic Wyvern Meat. We already have Power Charm. We can trade for our Armor Charm now, I think. Yeah, we can use a Queen Spirit for that. I had not gotten the Armor Charm yet, but now I have. I don't think we'll start using it yet. Nothing in low rank hits hard enough for us to use it, but that's exciting. Alright, what else? I feel like Great Poogie sounds pretty appealing. Trading one of our Lagiacrus scales for something called Great Poogie. Wait, do I already have that? No, I don't. A furnishing fashioned after a Poogie? Very curious indeed. Let's go see what that's like. And I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for our final hunt of the night, go ahead and type exclamation mark ticket. Wait, that's a Poogie? Oh, it's the Great Poogie. Oh, it's not just any Poogie. That's his Immenseness's Poogie. That's pretty cool. How'd you get that? So you have to go and hunt in the Mogul Woods. When you hunt in Mogul Woods, you'll get commodities. Here, I'll show the whole UI for the trading. Walk up to the Argosy. Rare trades. These are the commodities you get from the woods, and then you go into trade goods, and you have stuff like Darble Barbecue Spit, Book of Combos. You have your Power Charm and your Armor Charm in here, but then you also have house decorations. And some things that will give Cha-Cha, and you can upgrade. You can see I have Red Spear and Black Spear max. Those are upgrades for your fishing ships. I probably will get one of those actually. But then you can upgrade Cha-Cha and Kayamba in here. You can also get frickin' house decorations. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the boats. So let me go ahead and use this Sea King's scale. Very appropriate to use a Sea King's scale for a Black Spear max. Deal. Optimizes one of the hunting boats. Gain access to waters beyond imagination. Cool. I don't have a 3-star one for the other boats max, so I'll wait for a 3-star one. New layout. It's just to show off the bottom screen. That's all. Alright, see you next time you get back, man. While we're at it, let's show the guild card. We're HR3. There's our weapon spread. We did see that. Someone showed me that earlier today, Hot Pocket, that the official MHG, like the official entry on their website for Monster Hunter G now lists it as being like designed for Steam. I think it'd be wild if after all this time and people clamoring for a remake, the one that we get was like Monster Hunter G. I think that'd be hilarious. All right, let's see what we're gonna use for this expedition. Schmegel Eskimo, what would you like me to use for our expedition here? Out to the Mogul Woods. We will be hunting, let me see here, at least a Qurupeco. Least used? Okay, let me see here. That's going to be Light Bowgun. Me too, Hot Pocket. I would buy it, even though I don't think I would even want to play it that way. I don't think I would want to play it that way because I mean, I would play it to play with others, and if there was anything like updated or changed, it'd be neat to see, or if it was like an updated version of G for the Wii with its weird like 2nd gen, 1st gen mix, that'd be neat. But if it was just Monster Hunter G, I'd much rather play Freedom, or I'd much rather play G on a PS2, where I don't have to use Steam DRM. I've already listened to this song. It is a pretty scuffed possibility thing, isn't it? All right, out to the woods we go. I think I've got everything I need. Yeah. I'm gonna pause the music there. We'll go ahead and we'll cook some steak here, and then when I'm done cooking, we'll go ahead and we'll switch the music up to something we haven't listened to yet tonight. All right, let's see how I do this time. Shoot. I'm so bad at this. Oh, that's not going to happen, Hot Pocket. They wouldn't add stuff like that in. It wouldn't be Monster Hunter G if they added that in. That's a funny idea. I think it would be a totally separate game called like Monster Hunter G Remake at that point. It would not be Monster Hunter G even slightly. There's a Qurupeco up there. Look at him go. He's gonna go take a bath. That's what he's going to do. Hey, Qurupeco. Right, music. Let me get some music for us. Oh, shoot. I hit the Abton off the way over there with the poison shot. You get blown so far back by the wind. Almost. Probably a touch loud, isn't it? Hope they put Pekka into Rise or something. Me too. He's just a cool monster. It seems bizarre that a monster that's like this cool and beloved is like still hasn't come back again. Because he really is just like beloved by anybody who's fought him in one of the games he's in. That was supposed to be a back hop. Oops. They'd have to change any monster coming to 5th gen Hot Pocket. Which thankfully they're in the process of doing. I feel like monsters are better off in Rise than they were in World. Even if like the overall balance is still skewed in the player's favor, I feel like the actual monsters and their movesets are more of a threat than they were in World for a lot of World, even though Rise is only high rank. That was the thing that stuck out to me the most about Rise, is like that was one of the things that kind of still left a sour taste in my mouth about World even after Master Rank, is like there were some fights that felt like they genuinely challenged the player's movement and like options, but they were not the rule, they were the exception. I don't know. It's also been a while since I fought anything in Master Rank of that game, but that was my overall impressions, especially playing through the game. Like, there should be challenges in Monster Hunter before you reach the end game, and like part of that is probably me just getting better at Monster Hunter, like as we all do when we play through more Monster Hunter games, but I don't know. Either way, it's nice to see more complex movesets that challenge the player in Rise. Alright, that was Qurupeco. We're gonna go ahead and gather some things around the map, and then hopefully another monster will have spawned for us to gun by the time we're done with that. I'd like to gun down one more monster and then head home. Go to bed. Ledge cancel. This song goes off the rails. I know it doesn't sound like it's going to, but it does. Alright, are there Ludroth hanging out here that we can gun? Nope, doesn't look like it. That's fine. Are there Ludroth here we can gun? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oops. Aw. Rip. That burnt steak. No Ludroth anywhere. That's surprising. I guess I didn't realize that they only seem to spawn when it's Ludroth breeding in the woods. It's fun how this song ramps up. Is there a shiny here? Nope. Let's see if there's a big Banabra in the cave we can kill. I think there is. Yeah. Actually, that might not be the big Banabra. Might not be a Banabra season. Or a Banabra, oops, that was a crag shot. Might not be a Banabra breeding season. This is a great version of this song. I'll turn it up a little bit. This is from the 5th anniversary concert, so when they played this, this was brand new. It was their brand new song for their brand new game. Well, it was their most recent game. Actually, is that the big Banabra? I kill it just to make sure. No, I only get this, but whatever. Alright, let's see if there's another monster for us to fight. I think if you bought Rise on the Switch, it would be your game of the year. It's pretty good on the Switch. I don't blame you for waiting for PC. It's gonna run really nicely. Like, just judging from the demo, man, it's gonna run so much better than freaking World. I've only streamed World like a handful of times, like 4 or 5 times, but that game just... That game loads up the system like nothing else I've seen. Those Agnaktor are not afraid, so there's nothing down here on the lower portion of the map. It probably a Lagiacrus. Hi, Procow. Alright, is there a large monster for us to hunt? Let's go see. That sounds about right, Hot Pocket. Only the most epic music for this. Also, let's like look around up here. Not much to see. Alright, this is my last run through the map. If I don't find a monster, I'm just gonna go home. There's a lot of Jaggy around. Maybe Great Jaggy spawned. He moves around pretty fast. Yeah, there's nothing around. Well, I'm gonna kill some more Agnaktor and go home. 300 resource point expedition it is. Bummer. But I did my diligence. I checked the whole map a couple times over. Whatever. Still a nice way to end the night. Gunning that Peko felt nice. We should use some more light bowgun tomorrow night. I like light bowgun quite a bit. I like gunning in general. Alright. That's that. Alright, and that's where I'm going to call it for the night. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was fun to collect some weapons. We'll do some more of that tomorrow, I think. I don't have any particular rush to move on at the moment until we get a few more weapons under our belt. Dreamscape, thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoyed the Monster Hunter here tonight. If it was anyone's first time here and you'd like to watch as we continue to slowly play through the games, feel free and leave a follow like Dreamscape just did so you can see when we're live. We're going to be live here most nights playing 3U. Sorry you ranted so much. Chat's very quiet. You're all good, Hot Pocket. I appreciate getting to talk with you and read your thoughts. It's nice to get to chat with you all about Monster Hunter. That's one of the main reasons I do this, is it's nice to get to talk with other people who love something that I love a lot. As proof over here, blares triumphantly. Let's see. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter that you can check out there in the chat. There are links there. The YouTube and the Twitter are mainly just update stuff where I'll put VODs on there. I've recently started recording the VODs in higher quality, and that's going to be starting to go up pretty soon here. I have to figure out what kind of processing I want to do for that. What kind of footage logging and processing I want to do for that. I'm still kind of figuring that workflow out. But in any case, there's going to be VOD stuff happening on YouTube. And then Twitter is mainly when we go live. The Discord itself is quite cozy. It's a lot of folks talking about Monster Hunter old and new. It's a nice place to be. So if you need a spot to be like that, check it out. The last thing we're going to do, now that my plugs are done, is we're going to go ahead and give somebody a raid. So let me go ahead and open up Twitch here. We're going to raid our friend Koi Chocobo. I haven't seen them on in a while. They're playing some Portable Third, and I like their streams, so we're going to go ahead and give them a raid. I'll see you guys next time. I'll be back tomorrow with some more 3U, and we'll hang out and just collect more stuff up, enjoy some more hunts. Cheers, you guys. This is probably kind of loud. In any case, you guys have a good night. Happy hunting. I'll see you guys again soon. Good night.